Okay, this is very, very interesting to me for multiple reasons. Multiple reasons. And that is the fact that we are playing an anime game, which, first of all, that's a first for the channel. I have never played an anime game at all. I played one. No, I haven't actually. I've played anime games before, but I've never completed them because it has too much reading. That's why this stream is titled This Should Be Interesting, because these games primarily focus on reading, which means I'm going to be reading a lot, and I don't know if I should give them voices or not. I don't know if that's going to be weird or not. If you guys get my flow. Hold on. Gotta add this to my story, man. It's gonna involve so much reading, guys. Alright, I think it's about time we get started. So yeah, bear with me, because I'm just making sure everything sounds good. Waiting for myself to talk. That should be fine. Alright, so yeah, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. We are on chapter 2. I started this game already, and I'm not restarting it because it is long. It is a long game, a lot of reading. This music's so freaking loud. If I take off my headset, it's still super loud. Hold up, I gotta see like audio balance. I'll give you guys. Okay, so a rundown of what has happened. We are on chapter 2. I started this game already, and I'm not restarting because it is long. It is a long. Hold up, I'm trying to make sure like. Yeah, the music is so freaking loud. Hold up. Settings would be F1. System options, please. Thank you. Lower that. Lower that. There we go. This should be better. That's still super freaking loud. There we go. Okay, so basically what has been happening is somebody got murdered. We're in a school. Let me explain to you guys the whole premise of the game. We are in a school that is apparently for the elite people, right? Bear with me. You with me? So in a school full of elite people, like there is the elite, like I'm blanking. Hold up. Elite athlete, elite blank, and we are playing as Makoto, which is the main character, and he is the, I guess, the most luckiest person, I guess. That's why he got into the school, but he has no special talent. But basically, this school is scuffed, and you're trapped here, and the only way to get out is if you murder someone. But there's a twist. If you murder someone, people can, like, I guess, investigate the murder, right? And so basically, if they find the murder, then they, like, do investigation. But after a certain amount of time, you have to go to like an actual like class trial where everybody goes into this trial room, and basically if you find out who murdered the person that died, then the person that committed the murder gets killed. But if you guess wrong of the person who did the killing, then everybody else dies and that person gets to leave. Pretty much that's the whole premise. So yep, that's fun. That's freaking fun and amazing. Now, I don't, guys, I don't want to read this. I'm getting a little embarrassed now. I don't want to stream this no more. But do we give them voices? Do we give them voices, guys? I'm talking to absolutely no one because there's nobody watching. Do I give them voices? I feel like that would bring like the immersion, you know? That'd bring some pretty crazy immersion. Do I give them voices? I'm really trying to decide if I... Whatever, it doesn't matter. You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
See, this is some audio. Believe what? That an uneducated, brain dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna freaking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like
myself.
I said, I won't die. Okay, we gotta lower that volume too. I didn't think that was gonna be loud, but that's still pretty loud. That's the voice. That better? Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. See, that's what I'm saying. Ultimate people. These people are like elite. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyways, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it. I don't know if that's a dude or a woman. It's really hard to tell.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
Yeah, she said it for me. Or they said it for me. I don't know what they are. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, craphead. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit!
Screw you. This is embarrassing because everybody in the house can hear me reading this crap. I'm calling it crap, but it's dialogue. It's normal, but it's not normal to read it out loud.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're freaking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. Bro has said that like 3 times already. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time? That's us. That's us. Makoto Naegi.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're a freaking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could ever comprehend. Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with me.
Well, screw him, then.
Maybe.
But what you said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I hate voicing this one because he stutters. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. Zoinks. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think. You don't think that. What? You just think you don't think that? That's crazy. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? I don't know why I struggle to read that last part. Hey, Toko, wait. Just let it go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. ... Which means silence. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Ooh, is it almost time for the next murder? I'm popping my back. Almost said breaking my back. Jeez, I'm tired already, but I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. So now, pretty much, we just do whatever the heck we want. See, in this place, Exactly. In this place, in this exact place, is where the person died. Where the first person died. They died in my restroom. Long story short, we switched rooms because they weren't feeling safe. But then somebody, or no, she ended up switching the signs. So I was in this room. She was in this room. She switched signs. She wanted to meet up with someone. She tried killing that someone. And then that someone ended up absolutely bopping her. Let's see. Pretty sure with this we could see where people are. There's someone in the dining hall. Toko is in her room. Do I want to interact with Toko? Not really. These guys are in the hallway to the second floor. That's where I want to go. Class 2B, second floor. That's my favorite character. Do I know her name? Absolutely not. Those stairs are closed. Of course, one of the first things I have to freaking do is free time. That's crazy. Which means just, oh hey, big boy.
Ah, well, hello.
Here, salute to you. Salute, I just saluted. Did you see? That was the Hifumi ultimate salute. Zam. Do I want to hang out with Hifumi? Not really. Not yet, at least. Not till I hang. What did I get stuck on? Doesn't matter. Is she over here? Yes, she is. That's put all my energy into waiting or watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Kyoko. Should I talk to Kyoko for? Yes.
Correct.
Want to spend time with me?
However,
But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Sure. I spent some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Nice. Yeah, sure. We do have stuff now. Somewhere. Give her one of these. It's what we in the industry like to call a key item. Oh. That's interesting.
so
Yeah. This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Just when she liked it. Oh. Are you scared? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this? Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane
Correct.
school. Ah, that's good. That's good?
so
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. That's a crazy thing to say. Without imagination, what did I just say? Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide. Huh.
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are.
Listen.
Foolishly open? Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. Those are some bars. I'm sorry? I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned her
Goodbye.
and goodbye. With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Sick. It's funny because judging, once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Guys, I promise you this isn't a dating sim. It'll get dark eventually. There's still plenty of time left. I just can't sit around. I should head out. Let's go back out there. Let's go talk to someone else. But who do we talk to? I feel like we should make friends with this lady. Because she crazy. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway,
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? She's acting like this? Sure. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. perfectly fine. I spent some time with a cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Toko a present? Sure. Why not? Ooh. Royal curry. You're giving this to me? Don't think it makes me happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? She's just standing there. Does she want something? But she's not saying anything. Maybe we should try to start a conversation. Toko? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're chapter together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What'd you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends. That's creepy. What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. That's not true.
What the heck?
Then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. And tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me, you gotta, yeah. Genre, the ultimate writing prodigy. It was romance, wasn't it? It was a young adult. Ugh, she's told us before. Ah! I can't save. I can't save. I think it's young adult. Young adult? No, that's not it. Ugh. Damn it. How long are you gonna make me wait? Answer already. The genre that answer. Oh, so I mean, it's romance. It's romance, of course. Oh, actually, I thought I was actually gonna be able to get the wrong answer. I guess not. Big success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men pools, right? That's crazy. How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. I'm not making that noise. Toko ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Did she hate me now? Nice. I'm just trying to freaking get along with the people that are weird or who would definitely be against me at some point. And it's nighttime. You guys are about to meet the GOAT Monokuma. I think he reads his lines.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Monokuma, Monokuma. Another day gone. Bygones be bygones. What am I doing on my phone? But even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. I didn't get to read that last one. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. That's what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, we always get these weird cutscenes. I'm not gonna mimic his voice. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. Okay. Interesting.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yippee. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. Then that's exactly where we're heading. Dining hall, dining hall, dining hall. Actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, we'll just go, I guess. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but oh god. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks... damn it. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. I forgot about the 3rd person. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would kind of feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever. What? Oh, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
I don't know. She's super annoying. How can it be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. Hey, yo. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the freak are you talking about? You're gonna use the rope to tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
Yo!
You're an idiot.
Damn
Well, you cunt
you.
stupid. That's what I'm saying. Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it
What?
my fault?
Hey, come
I
on.
wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyways, right? That's crazy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promise. That's what I'm saying. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to... Jesus Christ. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mondo.
Oh.
Bro's getting flustered.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so... Could have sworn I heard my door open. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Boy. Maybe I should start working out. Alright guys, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I've already seen the anime version of this, which I completely regret because the game is obviously better because it goes more in depth. So I don't know. I don't really remember the deaths, and I don't really remember who did the murders, but I know how it ends. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be... That's a woman, by the way, guys. That is a woman. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. Jesus Christ, that was loud. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, I finally cracked a smile.
I see.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
everyone. Thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. I would try to mimic Bryce Papenbrook's voice because that's the person that voices Makoto in English, but I'd just be throwing dirt on his name, and I don't want to do that. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Which two are the ones we're talking about? I forgot. Oh, I know who we're talking about. It's the dude with the glasses. The guy from Ajin, obviously. And then... Dude, I'm terrible with names. What could I do to better... Yeah. Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! Alright, we should go to Chihiro. I already forgot her name. Or their name. I don't freaking know their name. I gotta move my phone to a better spot. Because it's covering my keyboard. Map. Okay. Toko? No, we're not talking to Toko again. She scares me. Chihiro is on the second floor staircase. So we're gonna head there. We're gonna talk to her. We're gonna get her a little gift. But for that, we got to go to the gift shop. Time to do some let's go gambling. Would you like to try your hand against the Almighty? Give it a shot. I have 93 credits. I'm gonna put 10 coins. What is that? Alright. Put 5. We got a rock! Cool. Lucky. Oh, sick. A free one. What is that? A mud ball? A meatball? I love gambling. That is a book. That looks like a banner or like a KFC bucket. That I don't know. I'll do another 10. This is my last one because I want to save the coins because you'll never know. You know what? We're gonna go big this time. Oh wait, that's just to prevent you from getting repeats. I've been wasting coins. Cotton. So then the more coins you spend, the less chance you have of getting a repeat, which is kind of what I figured. I said I was going to stop, guys, and I'm still going. This is exactly how gambling is, I'd assume. I've never been gambling, only in GTA, because that's where real men go gambling. Scissors. And we get a second one for free. I'm gonna pretend I know what that is. What was it? R. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so we're gonna go upstairs to Chihiro. Gotta make sure they're doing all right. She was in the hallway. I'm calling her a she. That's not who I wanted. Hey, there she is.
Hello there.
I hope you're a she. Nice to see you here. Should I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Yes.
Yay!
No woman has ever said that to me. This isn't a dating simulator, guys, I swear. I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little close today. Would you like to give Chihiro a present? Yes, definitely. I should give her the scissors so she could actually kill someone. Give me some royal curry.
Huh?
I can have it? Thank you. This has made me feel a little better. Does that mean she liked it? No. No. What's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night. What a loser. A mosquito? Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah. See? Look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out clearly against her pale skin.
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now. It really hurts. No, never mind. Why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. But you didn't notice? No, I noticed, but what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me, and I looked down at it, but I didn't do anything. I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Hey, yo! You just watched. Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been able... It would have been really sad not to have let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though it might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. What if it gets so itchy I can't take it? Well, in that Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow? Some kind of nature-y spot? A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. A secret passage. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right, working together is super important.
But
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. That's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help.
huh?
It does? Really? Yep. So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Makoto. Zero's report card is but your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Let's go. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Is it nighttime? Please be nighttime. Chat, it is not nighttime. There's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll go out and explore. First person we run into, as a matter of fact, I know who I want to run into now. Oh my god, people are everywhere now. Let's go to Kyoko again. Honestly, really tempted to go to Kyoko again. Kyoko's my little boo-bae. Has to press the doorbell. Did you need something for me? Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yes, sir. I should probably be spending time with other people too. I suppose a change of pace is necessary sometimes. Fine then, why don't we take a little break? I spent some time with Kyoko doing nothing in particular. Sure.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry, does that mean she liked it? Here we go again. Quiet as ever. I guess she doesn't like to waste her words. Hey, Kyoko?
And?
If you're expecting a conversation, don't. There's no need for it. But I mean, don't you think talking is important? I feel like if we're gonna get out of here, we all need to be on the same page. And to do that, we need to get to know each other. You could certainly make the argument that forming friendships may help prevent killings.
So...
But are you asking for some kind of deep connection? Huh? Low-key, if I was confident enough, I'd go in like full voice acting mode, bro. Like I'd be like, you know? But I'm not that confident, and there's people home, and that'd be kind of embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. I need to get more confidence. Anyways,
Because...
you could just be deceiving us, pretending to be everyone's friend so you can gather information. No, that's not.
Why?
Well then, let's do a quick test, shall we?
That's right.
Test? If you're as gung-ho on friendship as you claim, this should be an easy question. Oh, okay. So I just have to answer your question? Is that it?
Then,
Are you ready? You consider Hino one of your friends, yes? That is the
And?
sports girl. If that's true, damn it. Hina's ultimate ability, she's training for the Olympics and swimming. Hina's the ultimate swimming pro, of course.
correct.
Well, asked and answered.
It would seem...
Then your pleas of camaraderie are true. Of course. Yes, of course. Such a foolishly open person as you can never lie. Everyone would know right away. Again, that foolishly open stuff.
So then...
Okay then, as promised, what would you like to know about me? Oh, let's see. What school did you used to go to before you came here?
So...
Before I came here? I guess I was living abroad. Abroad? Was it an exchange program? Or do your parents work overseas or something? My parents? I suppose. Wow, the question marks. It's like bro could see the question marks. Anyway, okay. So she was living abroad because of her dad's job. So what kind of work does he do? Foreign government? Top secret clearance? More question marks? Okay, so he does top secret work for the government. All I can think of is assassin?
Whew.
I kept up my end of the deal.
Goodbye.
This should be enough, right? I'm leaving now. She left without even waiting for a reply. She's so full of mystery. And hearing what she had to say just added even more mystery on top of everything. Kyoko's report card has been updated. Your maximum number of skill points has been increased. I should have read that. I am an idiot. Nighttime. Bing bong ding bong. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's already nighttime, bro. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh, this is interesting. I think this is like the first time I'm actually able to walk around during night. Somebody's gonna be dead. Somebody's gonna be dead. Somebody's gonna be dead. Somebody is most definitely dead. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Oh.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Let's talk to you first.
Listen to me!
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what? This guy's been talking crap about me since day one, calling me a coward and crap like that.
You're corrupt!
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You dumb turd. God, I'm such an angel, guys.
You hear me?
Oh, I said you do know. You don't know, right? I don't know. You already lost it to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you!
So what you say? So what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove what you got. Prove you got what I don't get.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna like stop punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see!
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it!
We want to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. Isn't it nighttime though? Like, I mean... are you guys really gonna go through with this?
You!
Crap, yeah. You'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, with that exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Heck yeah, heck, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch!
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous!
That's
You wanna
idiotic.
fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around!
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Bro is low-key built though.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
So can I. Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, and then a few dozen minutes, then an hour. Jesus.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of bad you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Okay. I just can't win. And it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs
At this point, I have to go to
bite.
the dorms. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Bars, bars. The gates of that place. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Hey, yo. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. ... Okay, well, good night then. Ooh, I just felt a cold breeze. That stupid AC scared me. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Somebody's dead. Somebody's dead. Somebody died. Somebody died. If fate does exist, does that mean the future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
You're also a doll. Actually, no, you're a robot, so you can't die, Monokuma. Somebody's dead. Somebody's dead.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to...
I'm sorry, Monokuma, but you can't do it with your beautiful day. Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Bruh. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Heck no. Feels great, more like. It's almost like sexual harassment somehow. That's crazy. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as crap. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the
Piece
contest?
of shit!
Who gives a crap?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. That's unfortunate. Literally. Free time! So what should I do today? Oh, who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Forced their way in? Oh. Interesting. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Reaction. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. My god, he's so hot. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Oh
Okay,
my god.
Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
Bryce.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Hey, bud. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him.
Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you.
Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by strong men? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell. That's crazy.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Now go, before your stench latches onto the entire room.
Bro has Riz. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood? She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far? Oh my god. I forgot she a little freak. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. That's crazy. That's just straight hit me, bro. Well, bye. And there's Monokuma. Young love. Ooh, ah. Sorry. Who would have ever guessed she would go so far for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Yeah, like a stupid little laugh. Okay. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Free time. I wonder if I could go talk to her again. I should probably start talking to other people though, because I've only been talking to Kyoko. Yeah, Kyoko. Sayaka. I've been talking to Kyoko and Toko. Toko. Okay, that's funny. Map. Let's see. I don't really want to talk to them. Maybe we should talk to her again? I don't know. I kind of want to talk to Toko. We'll talk to Toko. Whatever. Screw it. I guess you press the doorbell. The doorbell. Ding dong. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway.
My whole life is an unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with Toko? She's acting like this? Yes, again. I was perfectly happy spending my time by myself, but I guess you're so desperate for attention I can hang out with you for a bit. Spend time with the cold and distant Toko. Toko and I grew a little closer today, no surprise. Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes, definitely. I don't like that smile she's giving me, bro. I feel like she's gonna touch me in the night. Chindro? Sure. You're giving this to me? That dude makes you happy or whatever. It's more annoying than anything. Does that mean she liked it? I thought Toko really totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she happy? So I kind of asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Damn it. I had to go on and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? Nope. Didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels and that people all over the world read them. So how did you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience or are you stupid? Is that even a question? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, 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 hold up. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. That is facts. Or are you saying you can't write romance novels unless you already have lots of experience in love? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. Someday I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like a magma. Tokyo stormed off. Togo. This time I'm sure she hates me. Okay, I might have to pause stream for a second. Once we're all done, I head back to my room for a little while. Is it nighttime? Yes. Yes. Bing bong, bing bong. It is hot in the room. I am sweating.
Ahem. A school announcement.
School announcement.
Nighttime is quickly approaching. But before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Ooh.
Emergency!
Ooh.
Emergency!
Somebody died. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Somebody's definitely probably dead. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick. Guys, I'm gonna do something disgusting. Look at this. Oh! Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna actually switch screens to the be right back screen. Ooh, look at that. Magic. I'll be right back.
Sorry.
I am back. Ugh. Let's continue. So we gotta go to the gym. Yes. Somebody definitely. Uh-oh. My lady. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Kyoko is my girl. My favorite character.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone already gone on ahead?
Shit.
It looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That crap doesn't even faze
Yo.
me. But you know, there at the edges of that place, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our butts into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. I feel like saving out here is like definitely something to be done. Look, I know these are all like, there's 30 save slots. I'm not that kind of guy though. I kind of just go in and pray. I have a bad feeling about this, but I'd better just get over. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot like an idiot. F1, no, wrong button. Tab. The gym. Gym is this way. I don't know why I tried going to the dining hall. Bro, my big bag. Yep, gym is this way. Down this way. Down this way. Down this way. Fat dude. I don't have time to stare at the display. I didn't click on the display case. Hey, Hifumi. How come you haven't gone in yet? What he said.
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should go inside. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I
guess we have no choice. I have to go too. I'm gonna do the disgusting thing again. Save after every little thing and save in the exact same slot every single time and not make a new save file. If you got a problem with that, cry about it. Asking us to get gathered together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well.
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. Valid! On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police. Oh, this might be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It was about
occult
last
mystery.
night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that... I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe
Could
it,
it be
it was like a construction site, I guess?
for
A construction site.
serious?
Something was built. Something was built. A new area. I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in the head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, got an actual cutscene, bruh? Say no mas. Monokuma. He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. Somebody died. I knew it, somebody died. It's a secret. Little secret.
And?
Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
What?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days, my stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank? The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Oh yeah, he showed us videos of like loved ones and stuff like that, like either dead or hurt or missing, disappeared. Yep. Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's a very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in the 5th grade. That's crazy. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what. I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill.
Listen to
Right.
me.
Good news, everyone, I have a brilliant
You
idea.
hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid sword. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, that'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay, just a little
come
bit. Come on, this guy's weird.
honestly.
As I said.
on. Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
This guy, man. I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro is the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. That's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's gonna kill anybody over it, but yeah, I can't read. I hope you're right. Secrets of nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed is going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but and it's not time to go to sleep.
This is a school. As such, soon the doors. Okay then.
Yep. That's about ready, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I left with anxiety. I just couldn't shake. But we left things as they were and left things to lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. Guys, it's gonna be really embarrassing when we get to the first court case and stream. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Because I sucked at it. I didn't suck at it. I did pretty good on the first, like, class trial. But I messed up a couple times. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. About the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him. And yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated interest. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
In other words, somebody's dead. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, bruh. Why is he here? Why is bro here? Why? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. That's not freaky at all. What the heck for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it. Right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What? What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Damn. Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is? Valid. What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to get out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Alright, we're gonna save here. How long have I been streaming for? I'm gonna keep streaming, but I just want to know how long I've been streaming for. I've been streaming for an hour and 8 barely? So we have to find the dead body. It's like I said, man, like I've seen this anime, but it was freaking ages ago, so I don't really remember nothing. So we are actually gonna have to go looking around. Let's see. Where is everybody at? So somebody's here. Somebody's in the trash room. This guy's there. And then Byakuya's in the library as always. Okay. We're gonna talk to you. Talk to you first.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for her. Okay, so obviously it's gonna be in second place or second floor, but I'm gonna go talk to Sakura first. Sakura, the tank. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something?
Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Huh?
Perhaps.
Perhaps! If something has happened, the killer might try to use this.
I am not doing that. To destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. Yeah, I'm not doing a voice for Sakura, bro. I'm not doing a voice for anyone. I could, but I don't have the confidence for it. Dude, why is everyone significantly taller than me? That is not cool. I don't like how ominous that sounded, bro. I like this guy's hair.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
Serious?
About Byakuya? You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What that's supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. I think you completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. It's a big word. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. We're off to the second floor to see who the heck died. To the second floor. Let's see, what's on the second floor? Could it possibly be... I want to say I remember where this murder takes place. Because I know where murder takes place, but I don't remember who dies or who did the murder. I want to talk to Byakuya, though. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. No, you can kill yourself then, Byakuya. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile in there. I already checked that it can be... I don't really like Byakuya all too much. I think, if I remember, a murder happens over here eventually. Maybe not. The door's open, but aren't they supposed to be locked? Never mind. This is the place. But the bing dong ding dong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors.
Oh.
Please look around to your heart's content.
Okay, well that answers that. Investigation?
It's all clear.
Just as I thought. Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. I think I remember who died now. I knew it! God damn it, I do remember this one! I don't remember who did it though. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. Chill! But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair. Deadly life. Danganronpa. Maybe that's who committed the murder, the guy on the left. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. rope, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean? Don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling. Too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... That's a valid reaction. Chihiro! Well, that's a different ding dong bing bong.
A body has been discovered.
Well, that's one heck of an announcement.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
I'm gonna freaking mess it up. What the heck was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's. So you don't know about it. We just heard it was the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Somebody really didn't want their secret out. Damn! I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Bro is crying. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Man, I'm a child of God on this channel. What the heck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. That's what I'm saying. What he said. Shut up. I have suspicions. I have suspicions of who could have committed the murder. I can't even interact with this fool. I don't want to leave.
Hey.
There's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? Yeah, I'll look at everything. I just want to make sure I can talk to everyone that I can. I can't talk to anyone. Guess it's just solely focused on investigation. No, there are more important things to worry about now. I guess. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. Not only that, but it's way too high up and she's really short. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. Dun, dun, dun. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Serial killer. Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? I just heard like a thud. But why would anyone do that? I have hair in my mouth. Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school? I can't get the hair out of my mouth.
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
Is there? Can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, no. Why? 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 What do you want? What do you want, bro? Talk smack, do it. Close the door, yeah? Thank you, guys. I'm being judged and bullied, bro. He thinks it's a dating simulator. It's not a dating simulator. This is low-key kind of embarrassing, but it's whatever. This is a good game. Yeah, didn't she say she wasn't good with blood? She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. He never rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. Oh, yeah, you can't sleep anywhere outside the room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. Are you gonna close the door, or are you just gonna stand there? Thanks, you. My phone just vibrated. That scared me. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. I'm sorry? In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. That's what I'm saying. Sorry about that, I was just shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Totoko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh my god. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh, I forgot about that. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back and a top inning and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, no, no. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right? Yeah, I'm not doing the laugh.
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Yeah, that's totally valid. She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? There he is. Right as rain. The door opened a little bit. Hold on, I'll be back. 10 seconds. Won't take much. I'll be back in a jiffy. Like the fact that the door opens on its own. If you close it all the way, it gets stuck. So I can't even close it all the way because then people have a problem. I'm the only one that knows how to open it properly. Right as rain, but don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? Boom, boom, boom. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls. That's crazy. You know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you what? I'll let you pray to what? What is bro yapping on about? Actually, I don't have any. That's oh my god.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you might be looking forward to it.
See ya
So please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way.
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Light work. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this. Are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. The way he says that, bro, just naturally. That's true. But to jump into it so soon.
What?
Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. That's crazy.
Damn you!
A body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. I keep thinking the door opens. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey!
And there he is again. Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Then you really add to the regulations.
So
then.
then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just 1 would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. Yippee! I can't say I understand this thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the flip up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. I didn't read that last part. If we did not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Okay.
then we will quickly follow into her afterlife. That's crazy. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we don't have any other choice. Investigate! Yeah. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
What?
Huh? I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation, so you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. My throat's getting dry. So we'll talk to all the people first, because that's what I always do. That's what I always do, as in this is the second investigation. Dude had a real complex... What? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need is to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro is complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Interesting, interesting. Bro gave us 0 information except for her wanting to get stronger, which is true. She really better want to get stronger. There's something written on blood in that very interesting poster in the back. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her. But still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us, and instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone.
Dude, I feel like Skip's doing that voice. It puts a strain on my voice too. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility. Stalker's account has been added to the truth bullets every section and Bic. Right. Now we'll talk to Byakuya. If you have time to talk, you have time to start. You can die, alright? Anyways. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Time to start investigating. Let's save so we don't have to talk to all those people again. We're gonna investigate every little bit in this room. Dumbbells with blood. Obviously the blunt object they used to kill her. The dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with the blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Evidence. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Of course, of course. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already new clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
Let's go.
That's true, but if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Ah, are you kidding me? So this is our next location, huh? This was related to the investigation. Figure it out yourself. It's no fun if you don't. Right? The sentry turret. If that were true, Chihiro would be rolled with holes. Alright, alright. If I remember, this is a card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly turned and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Of course. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reading.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. Only the girls could go to the girls, and only the guys could go to the guys. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook, and it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist in the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. Exactly my point. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly, correct. So then that means only girls can go in the... Yep, exactly. And only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of a noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Dude, Monokuma is crazy, bro. I freaking love that, though. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. That's insane. Bro is a little freak, too. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things. That's tough. Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Alright. Or else I charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own. Damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. The card reader has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. I would like to conduct my own investigation now, please, Byakuya. We come to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Of course, of course. Surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. So it's not those. I'm gonna look at everything. There's a mailbox here. There's something inside. It's an... Oh. There's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So we finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka, of course. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... It's gonna be Sayaka's, isn't it? Of course. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. If you're closer to the regulations, the answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loading your handbook to the student strictly prohibited. Only after loading your handbook to the board. We already read all that. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Main Hall E handbooks has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. So the one that's broken is Leon's? Then the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens of baseballs. True. Pummeled with baseballs. Yeah. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Yeah, this is the guy that killed a different girl. And we found out that this guy was the murderer. So then he got pummeled by a bunch of baseballs. He was the ultimate baseball player. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
Making me angry!
Bro, really hit it with a oi.
Now I'm really angry!
Okay, Monokuma, you need to chill. What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? That's crazy. I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go break it into more handbooks.
What?
I must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it is not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth section. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack, brother. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Serial Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little here. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Bro is an absolute unit of an investigator. I regret saying, oh, can I do my own investigation? Although I would like to go back to the freaking gym to actually do my own investigation. That'd be great. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact. Oh.
Don't make.
I have a basis to actually. Is that really good? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear.
Evidence Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really? Hey, you two. Who is it? Owie! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well-
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very
Since it's
strange.
Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Don't
Are you
make
sure?
me repeat myself.
Alright, my fault, gang. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd say no and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. And we're here. Oh, hi. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's
weird
fine.
stuff. We started talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Oh, Toko. May as well give it a shot. Slowly and silently. Hello. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing.
Bryce!
It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? She slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was trying to leave her in alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Not that I could think of. Probably Sakura. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean? Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wait! No, yeah, this is right, Byakuya, because she was like freaking all crazy about him. Well, I guess you can't be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula.
It's
Bakula.
Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Wait, did I read that right? Wait, did I read that right? Hold up. I need to watch the stream over. Did I read that right? Is that the door slammed shut? I need to make sure I read that right. My throat hurts. Leave me alone. Have control ever again. I'll not take control. Jesus. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. But Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. What do you want? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
He pretty much said what it says. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside.
Let's
Here?
go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Bro is finally letting me in. Whoa, there's so many books and files, and so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. After saying there's nothing of use in here multiple times when I try to come in here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the extension cord, huh? Extension cord? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So the wire's missing, and if the lamp is in here, that means the lamp is not in use on the desk, and Chihiro was hanging up with something, and I'm assuming it's going to be the freaking wires, right? Right? Am I correct, game? Am I a big brain? There's like, what, 2 more things to interact with? 3 things. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Yeah. So many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail on the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding. Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Bro has read them already, so he's ready to disappear. He wants to be a victim. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one out at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to take a look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned it to the file to the shelf. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. My ear hurts. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the world, in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? I'm taking off my glasses. Actually, it doesn't even help my ears. My ears hurt. The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Tokomi family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case, police investigation reports. Cold cases are cases that have been active for so long and are still unsolved, and they're still open. Reading, I know that because I'm taking Crim. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Bro is a professional. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. At the top, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second, they're elevated, right? Is that when a victim is murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in its fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key to the question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
the culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. That then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Hey, yo, my brother. I'll get on my knees and do something else, my friend. If I talk to you, what are you gonna say? Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Oh, okay. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. The Goat Makoto. Okay, I handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Scissors. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada 32, Tetsuhiro Honda 17, Shoji Gaku 23, Kano Issei 14, Takeshi Yoshida 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yamejima. There was no end to it. But damn it! All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. What about the scissors though? I'll take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Bro was absolutely flabbergasted. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic because an eyewitness has never come forward. It's unlikely there was any external reason for this. Sorry guys, I'm sleepy. It's been a busy week. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Yep.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going now? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait. Byakuya. A split personality, huh? Who could that ever so possibly be? As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Hey, yo. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. You're inside Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro, and that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes, and to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene in the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have to come up with some info. Yep, I need to find everything I can. Locker rooms are this way. Getting straight to the point. Anybody in here? Why am I not surprised? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. Part of me wants to keep streaming until I get to the actual like class trial, but I feel like that's gonna be in a while. But I guarantee that what I found was steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? I guess got it wrong. We're gonna go to the boys' locker room first. Chances of finding something... I was gonna say chances of finding something here are low. But this poster has to do with the murder, right? It doesn't seem quite fit in the boys' locker room. Who took a crap on the carpet again? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets every handbook. That is weird. Very, very peculiar. That's enough here. Freaking dookie stain on the carpet, bro. Tell me ran out of toilet paper. Back to the girls' locker room. That's such a tragic sight, bro. And yep, all these people still here. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard? Yeah, I really had all this dialogue.
damn.
Was here especially weak, her body and her soul. It's like a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. What you got, my girl? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation, generally speaking? But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko, take a look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. I feel like something that's also going to come into play here is the mosquito bite. Ooh. Bloodstain on the ground. That's definitely where her head got pummeled in. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It can only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Your girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Monokuma? Possibly. Or no, Sakura, because she spends most of her time here. She said. That's what she said. So we're gonna talk to Sakura first. Inside in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercise. Oh god, we have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? So it's not a dookie stain. Okay, we already went over the bloodlust, but look at it again. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like the blood. Okay, Chihiro. I'm sorry, but let me admire your not admire. Let me. I'm gonna stop talking. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Yeah. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. I knew it. I knew it. I called it. I called it. I'm literally him. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reasons to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack files, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truthful section of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie I get it because she's tied up all these mysteries together, is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Okay, so I have a sneaking suspicion, but I feel like it's too obvious, you know? I feel like it's too obvious. Oh. I feel like it would be too obvious, but I mean, obviously it's gonna be, I forgot her freaking name. Is it Kyoko? The crazy woman? I remember where I was going now. Actually, first I should probably check out the library. I need to go to the library anyways to check out where the place was at, or the wire. So we're gonna head there. It's unplugged. It was plugged in before. The thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. No, I didn't mean to click on that. But this, it wasn't. That I didn't mean to click the stupid shelf. Click on the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right in here. Exactly. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Let me just not visit that history section of your handbook. That's my point exactly. See, I pay attention to details. I am very observant. We can check the box again, maybe? The window box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. That's it. Okay. So then the next place of interest would be the warehouse to find Celeste. What? Why didn't it let me leave? There's still more I need to check. Oh. That what's happening to us now. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have been reading that stuff. It's actually important. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they had to imprison us all here, we have to get us out of here. Or nope, it was not important. Can we interact with this again? Take a look. Doesn't love this. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Man, because you told me to, like, or I said I gotta check out the file again. I don't think that's the right shelf. Nope, I'll leave it there. It's this. Where was it? It's like a bit about the secret council, really. Nope. I want to take a look at this project case file. I wonder who I know. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. You son of a gun. Bro literally said, don't take nothing out of here. Bro literally took something out of there. Let's see, let's look at the map. Maybe this would help us find Byakuya quicker. Oh. You tell me I didn't get everything in there? I've already interacted with everything in both of them though. Dining hall, warehouse, and let's show me where the people are. Byakuya is nowhere to be found. Okay. So, if that is the case, we will go to the warehouse now. If I can remember where it's over here. My voice is cracking, my throat hurts so bad. I've been talking too much. Hello, Celeste. I didn't know I'm gonna click on that. Hello, Celeste. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I just now processed something in my head. Wait a minute. I just now processed something in my head, but I'll talk about it after this. I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it would be pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What?
Indeed.
Really? This is right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Say less.
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever happen. Facts. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. I wonder how. I wonder how. I wonder where my next area of investigation is gonna be. Perhaps the trash area. I wanna go to Byakuya's room. Maybe he's in his room. I forgot where he said he was gonna be. That's bad. No. This is a trash room. The dump is in the other world, but the gate is in the way. I can actually get inside anyway. It's not related to the case. There's nobody who... Doesn't trash duty switch between peoples? If I were to be Akio, what would I... Where's his room? Oh, Byakuya. Oh. We go to Chihiro's room? That's crazy. Where shall I go? I do not know. Yeah, see, I already interacted with everything in here, but it's still there. Go to the dining hall, I suppose. Let's go see if we can talk to Celeste more. Maybe the exclamation mark will disappear. It's not gonna disappear. It's gonna say the exact freaking same.
Actually,
Yep.
indeed.
Yep.
Hmm?
Oh,
Are you planning?
what?
Because
Oh, well,
yes.
Oh yeah, and the thing I was gonna point out earlier was the fact that if the carpets in the freaking gym switched, and the poster in the freaking gym switched, then was the murder maybe done in the freaking boys' locker room? Because I mean, if the blood is on the boys' carpet, and the blood is also on the boys' poster. But then those two ended up in the girls' locker room, and then the girls' locker room stuff ended up in the boys' locker. You know what I'm saying? Does that make any sense at all? Anyways. Maybe I'm delusional. Hello, Aoi. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack, so I just left her there. You left her there? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Ooh. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. I bet Hiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
She was a little bit strange, didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. I don't know, she talked to the boys all the time.
Chihiro, he's a boy.
Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm not ready for this at all.
I'm getting tired. It's the moment you've all been waiting
I'm not
for.
ready.
The class trial. You remember where to. Please go through the red door.
I am not ready. I don't remember if it gives me the opportunity to save later, so we're gonna save now. I don't think I'm ready, personally. But maybe it triggers maybe interacting with freaking what's her name, Hina, triggered a flag. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. Because she committed
What
the
are you
murder,
gonna
maybe?
do?
Okay, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. It was her. You know, that would make sense what I was saying earlier about the boys stuff being switched, because if you think about it, if it was actually in the boys' locker room that got messed, and then the broken thing was Leon's, yeah. He reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I don't think she's happy, guys. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So let's ever get going. It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Not a girl. Not a girl. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I wonder who it is.
Hey, come on.
Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I wonder. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not need shock to explain it. I guess I wasn't much help at all in this one. I gave you plenty to work. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Oh, very sad.
I must admit it. For being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it works itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
Yes, we shall. After I finish talking to everybody,
Well, then.
we'll uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? Okay, well, obviously everything leads to freaking this one back here. Not you. And everything points to her. And I know it's a woman who did it. It's obvious it's a woman that did it. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply with one last deep breath. I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. So that everyone was on, the elevator began to move. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Guys, bear with me on this. I'm gonna mess up a couple times, but I mean, that's normal. Completely normal. Especially when you see what the heck I'm gonna have to deal with. It's normal. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good,
nice.
good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats. I don't remember if it was left control to slow it down or space to slow it down. And that is very important information because one of them speeds up and one of them slows down. And I want to know the one that slows down. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly class trial. I like that. That's cool. Yes. I remember all this. Truth bullets. This is like all the evidence that we have gathered. See, like, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like, the boys' locker room carpet and the locker room posters were switched, right? And then the disappearing stain, so the carpet was also switched. Meaning, the death was definitely done in the boys' locker room. Definitely. Absolutely. That's just so right. I don't know how I feel about this. It increases bullet capacity effective during the bullet's time battle. Sure, we have the skill points for it. Finish preparations. Probably should have taken a piss first, because I gotta take a
let's
piss.
begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But
Guys, I know it's like really poor timing, but I gotta take a piss. I will be right back. I promise I will be back. Terrible timing. I know. I'm sorry. return. I told you I'd come back. I told you. Ugh. Anyways, moving on with the class trial. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Longest stream I've done in a minute.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
See, he describes it anyways.
Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Okay. We're chilling. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Well, I gotta establish something first. Oh, right. I gotta establish one thing first. Okay, control speeds it up. Space slows it down.
According to the Monokuma,
oh, I missed
The
it.
killer used a what kind of blunt instrument?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
I missed it again. No, that. Yes.
No, that's wrong.
See, I suck at this, but we got it anyways. Break.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal
Dude,
blow was
thank
the
God I missed
dumbbell
that first one.
found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Finally, I could give my voice a break.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
And you guys could actually know what they sound like.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Yep.
What? For real?
Yep.
Chihiro's killer is...
Toko.
The fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like? Yes, please, because, oh, I freaking hate this stuff. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. I'm sorry? Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your Are you kidding me? But there's ways to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take... Dude, what? Action is difficult to set. It's gentle. White noise won't appear at all. I don't have it at gentle. You can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Great. That's fun. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Please. Yes!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Nice. It's so satisfying, dude. I love it.
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Bruh. What? I'm sorry?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Weird.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The characteristics of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the victim's body was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying
I like that
Genocide
guy.
Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Straight up, straight to the point, balls deep, insane.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie! What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this
Not so
gotta be
complicated.
so complicated?
I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Great. Please don't give me multiple bullets. Hangman's Gambit, what is this again? Oh dear. What was it? I forgot what it was, guys. I'm not gonna be good at this at all. R. What? Dude, guys, I don't remember this. I genuinely don't remember how to do this crap. Can I get some help here? I don't remember how to do this. I wish I remember how to do this. The fact that it doesn't... Guys, I don't remember how to do this. This is embarrassing because I'm gonna freaking lose here. I don't remember what the word was. He said a word to me, but I forgot what the word was. We'll just... Oh, we'll just die, I guess. We'll just die. Just kill me. Kill me. I already have, like, no lives. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Perfectly fine by me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Oh, we have already come to the end of the debate. Well, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who is the black kid. It's not gonna say it, right? It would appear that the best voice is Makoto, or Makoto is not the black kid. Too bad. Oh, okay. Dude, that's smart. What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
I forgot what the first letter was. What was the word, bro? It's embarrassing. I just screwed up so bad. I forgot to play this stupid thing. Okay, well the first one's S. What about O? Nope. Schizo.
Now I understand.
I was gonna do that originally, guys.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
What does that have to do with schizo?
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed. Literally just that.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Goofy, I'm fine, I'm fine. Yeah, whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Key, ha ha ha. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Exactly. See, I told you guys. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
To keep her from
It was to
getting
keep
out.
her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
He's just him.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Damn.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Bro is not pulling his punches at all.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Bruh.
You said that
Bro
as
is
long
like a
as
child.
you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Look at Celeste's face at the right.
But in
She's
spite of that
flabbergasted. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Damn.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Oh my lord.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to
Genocide Jill.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying, bro.
What happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Where did she get that freaking Orochimaru venom tongue, bro? Like, what is this?
What if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Oh my god. Whoever voice acted her, bro, did a freaking phenomenal job. Jesus.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Dude, I didn't know she was voiced by the person that voices Skips.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a
Jack
question?
and Joe went up the hill to fetch a pail of water.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
masterminds!
That doesn't really answer the question.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
That's crazy.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Fair enough.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
That's crazy.
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
Oh my god. I like how it cuts off her life.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24
Oh,
hours,
was that probably
an
her
embarrassing
secret?
memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's
Look at her
assume that
face.
Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Ain't no way.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all this. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Lock in. Lock in. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to
Oh,
believe
I didn't
it?
even do that. Oops.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change
Oh.
things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I missed it. I was too focused on trying to shoot these things. I was having too much fun. I'm not gonna cap.
Give it up. You killed her.
Oops. Oops. My fault, guys.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say
I
that, but do you really expect
pressed
any
left
of us
click
to
on
believe
accident.
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this, the modus operandi matches
Uh-oh.
completely.
Ooh.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Hey, what's wrong with Chef Boyardee?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
And I'm a little confused. Hold up. There's one clear difference between the murders. Actually, I might still know who it is. Because I know, hopefully, I'm right, that without a doubt, it is a female. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack, look at the neck and the stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injury. I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different.
That freaking slices.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Zezers.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with
I don't know.
a pair of scissors.
Yeah, didn't I mention the scissors earlier?
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Okay.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
Real.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
Nice!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
The scissors, no? Yeah.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangements.
Some very nice scissors, not gonna lie.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
I bet you are. I gotta do an audio check. Hold up. So you guys are gonna hear audio in the background.
And you know what else?
She's very excited about this. Yeah, audio check is fine. My mic is good.
Big Mac said there's two differences.
Big Mac. Big Mac.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one
Oh,
more
I thought she was talking about the big fat dude next to her.
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide Jack case.
They're all dudes.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
They're all dudes.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
It's not funny the genocide Jack victims hero didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Dude, I love Makoto's freaking character design, bro. It's so simple yet so cool. And how would I? Yeah, I already read all that before. I'm not gonna read it again.
They were all guys?
Yup.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Oh my
What the hell is
God.
wrong with you?
I was about to say the same thing, but in a much friendlier tone.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
That sounds so good right now,
I have
Loki.
too much
I'm starving,
passion
I haven't
and
eaten.
conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
True.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
True.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, that's one way to put it.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Huh? She has them on her, doesn't she? Yup.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you!
Damn. Chill.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
That's the one thing I relate to. I hate tying things. The only thing I know how to tie is a noose.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Huh? I'm sorry? Who? Who? Genuinely who? Wait, I don't want to pause, but hold up. No, huh? Who? I genuinely have zero clue and it's pissing me off so bad. Maybe? This time think about it and try again. Oh, I lost the health. Who could it be? Is it one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases, but who? I mean, obviously other than her. I guess I could just, so the person who I was thinking did it. I was thinking Celeste did it. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. She was my list. Ugh. Alright. Oh, this is stressing me out. Who could it have been? Sakura? Dumbbell? Guys, there's only one person watching, and to that one person I say, I'm terrible at these. What did I say? I said it had to be a woman. But there's no way it's... Look, I'm gonna explain my reasoning for why I think it's a woman, alright? It's like I mentioned before. The freaking... the carpet switch and all that. No, but then that would mean it would have been done in the mail. But then that doesn't make any sense now. What the heck is the point of the carpets and all of that? Guys, am I just gonna have to do like some kind of trial and error bullcrap here? Something that I completely want to avoid. Because that takes out the immersion, but I think that just might be what it has to do. Because honestly, I do not have any evidence at all. Or at least I'm like so lost. Like I feel like it's so obvious, but like it's gotta be a buff person, right? But I know something, but I don't want to say that thing because then that's just gonna spoil it. Bro, who could it have been? Cause I know it's not. I know it's not my girl, bro. I know it's not my girl. I know it's not my girl. But who could it have been? Who could it have been? I chose Mondo. But it wasn't Mondo. Did I choose Mondo already? I think I did choose Mondo. What about you? Did I choose Mondo already? I gotta go back. I did choose Mondo already. So then who? Guys, I'm gonna lose all my lives here. I don't. There's a person that I'm in my head I want to choose, but I don't want to.
Here's my answer.
It's so simple. The only person who had all that information on freaking Jack is him. Oh my god, I just overthought the crap out of that. Holy crap, I am actually stupid. Oh my god. Guys, I think I gotta switch my major, bro. My major in college right now is freaking forensic behavioral sciences. I am not gonna be a good job at that. Bro, it's so simple. I'm just so stupid. Oh my god, I'm actually an idiot. Jesus Christ, it's so freaking obvious. I'm actually so mad at myself for that. Damn.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you? Right, you?
you saying Mr. Togami
I'm so mad at myself. Like I'm listening to the story, but like in the background of my head is just you freaking moron.
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Hey, yo.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
But we didn't know. Oh, actually, she was.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then. What? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Listening to what Byakuya just said, I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Now we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want if you don't seem to have the answer to allow your contradiction. I'm sorry? I'm gonna fail this. I only have 2 hearts left. I'm gonna fail this. I'm letting you guys know this now. Because I'm so confused with the new rule. Am I gonna have 3 bullets? I'm gonna be pissed if I have 3 bullets. Oh, we only have 1.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it.
This guy.
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
This guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room. There was no time for pointless. What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I think I have to shoot the second thing he says.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity...
That's a natural reaction.
The victim
was Chihiro, who was
No, it's the other one?
Shoot!
Crazy. Actually crazy.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
I'm actually struck with confusion. Like, I understand, like, we have a new feature, which is, like, that flashback feature, but I do not understand that feature whatsoever. So that helps me in no way at all. Truth bullet flashback. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet. I didn't mean to press left click.
Acting kind of weird before we found the body, but he was acting weird.
So like
if you're
that.
Presented with the opportunity to check.
That's a natural.
The victim was Chihiro.
Okay, now I understand it. That makes so much sense. That's actually really, really cool. That is a cool feature. I like that.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
Although it got me to lose all my health.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already,
Guys, I'm
are
gonna
you?
die. I only
There
have
must be
half
more
a
to
heart,
it.
actually.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Thank you, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Oh, it's over. Guys, it's over. Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that
rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
Good! Good! I was locked in.
Actually,
I was so
I'm pretty sure you have
locked
seen
in,
it
waiting for
before.
him to mention something about that.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Why, yes. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Your
I
mom.
killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body, or Chihiro, however they pronounce it, was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Honestly, if it's wrong, I don't care. As long as I get... Yeah, it's wrong. That's right. So, Boda Jackson says I wasn't here. Did you ever consider that? I was extremely confident in my assertion, and I was equally... The file would be exposed, so all of that was part of the plan. I thought maybe there was a hole there somewhere. Yeah, and then I'd lose my last life, and that's perfectly fine by me. Yeah, it was me. Oh. That is perfectly fine by me, because that means I have more lives now. Yes, please.
I refuse to give up yet.
Again, this is a coward's way to do it, but it's not my fault that I suck. I told you guys prior to it.
Actually,
that I'm gonna suck at it.
because you that
Yep.
and there's
Ladies and gentlemen, I am
killed
so
Chihiro.
sorry for this.
Is that-
Completely kills the immersion, and trust me, it's pissing me off as much as
What's
it's pissing
wrong?
you
Hell
guys
yes.
off. Look at all these sound effects.
I know. There's something.
Is that right? Specific? What about?
You know what's funny too? I accidentally clicked one. No, I didn't. Okay. Well, yeah, it's obviously the freaking scene of the crime. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. You know what's funny? I was actually looking at that one more than the other one.
In the girls' locker room, right?
I'm being so serious too.
But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yep.
How? What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Except for the carpet
How
and the
could
poster.
the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off of your guard? Did I just take you off guard? I cannot read. When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The proof is in my evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker rooms.
I got it!
I got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
That's crazy.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it!
Yes, sir!
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Absolutely.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
Yep.
I can certainly
I
follow
called it.
your reasoning, but
Well,
why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Alright,
Actually,
Celeste.
an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way.
Yep.
And I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
You're right, could Hero really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? He's gonna mention the tablet, right? Please don't be multiple. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it!
No, I don't.
She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Oh.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. she used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh?
Mention it. Mention it. Mention
I'm
it.
talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
I was waiting for it. I was so ready.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
There's a loophole.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course,
I
if
love
it were
Monokuma's
broken,
voice.
that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Or maybe...
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Okay. Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Yes, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
She was the boys.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things
Oh
more
my God.
exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Absolutely. I'll follow you anywhere. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the gym.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you
Thank
trying
God
to
I don't
pull,
have to read
Missy?
it.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
I don't want to touch her there.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
I think I'm gonna feel a bit of ding dong in there.
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
All right.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action?
That's
Is that
crazy.
What you are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her
Be
body.
sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
I knew it.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
A boy!
What?
Is a boy!
I knew it. I knew it.
So she was actually a he. Interesting.
I decided
Thank you for
that from
confirming
the
this fact.
start.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
That's crazy.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yep. I do As soon as this court trial's over, I'm ending stream.
Now then, let's resume the class trial.
I mean, the stream has been going on for how
learned of
long?
the shocking
3 hours?
revelation
Longest
that
stream I've ever
Chihiro
done.
was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Yep. To think Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never even crossed
And
my
because
mind.
the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Exactly.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
Yep.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yep.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
That's a big word.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
This guy.
He's off in his own little world.
That's what I'm saying.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
That's crazy.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Oh my god, this guy's stupid.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Yes, please. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
That's what I've been trying to say. I'm lying, I was saying it's a girl, but in my head I knew it was a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Here we go. Make your argument. Give me one bullet. Let's go. What was her account again? Can I look at that? 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 Can I look at that possibly? Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seemed that is completely useless. Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Oh, well,
Even
never mind.
that might be enough for now.
Maybe it will be
Yeah.
useful.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh, I'm trash. Yeah.
Isn't there a single clue? Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
There it is.
No,
I need to be more
wrong.
patient. I need to at least let it run through at least once before I shoot. That's what I'm realizing now. I'm an idiot. Such an
I
idiot.
believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about
Makoto.
this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Yup.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Yup.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better be going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Which makes sense now since he's
Probably
a guy.
because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Kyoko, you're so cool.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Oh yeah, baby. Celeste's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Sorry, I'm gonna look at Celeste's thing one more time. She was about leaving the warehouse. Soon she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise. The clothes were not found at the crime scene, so that's not told anyone other than Makoto about this.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Maybe? I'm an idiot. Guys, please help me.
Shoot!
I need to stop being so hasty.
First of all, we know which he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
I don't know why I even chose that. That's such a stupid shot.
So, the killer was wearing the...
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
None would fit you, bud.
Because exercising sucks.
That's true.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
So
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
It's really odd. How did he know something like that? No.
First of all,
like
we know
what?
which he was on his way to go X, so next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific...
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit
Wait,
is black.
oh, it's that one. It's literally that one. It's literally that one.
Any of that really
It's literally
help us?
that one.
Not a chance.
Quick.
First of all, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Boom!
No, that's wrong.
I got it now. I understand.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
We never
She
said it
said-
was a blue tracksuit. A track jacket is a different duffel bag, and then I assumed he had it off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Bro ratted
The only reason he
himself
could have known what color
out.
the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's Cherry.
Oop.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
they were in her hand. She stuffed the jacket into her bag. Yeah. Just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah. Bro,
it would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a...
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However...
Kyoko, that's why you're my favorite.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Oh, I'm answering for her? That was wrong.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No. I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Damn.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
If you're not careful.
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
Taka, you're just stupid.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Oh wait, but that's his bro. I forgot.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up
For
and walk
real?
away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found that on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
Why, yes.
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Good question. How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
I got it!
Yeah.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Absolutely.
Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
No, we're asking the other stupid black and white bear
I
behind
think
you.
it's a necessary
Idiot, of
piece of
course.
information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy
Girl is a
demands.
freak.
But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long,
The sauna.
it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Possibly.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook
I
laying on
knew
the
it.
floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it
Oh
creates
my
a
God, this
cooling layer of air around
I
your
don't
skin.
need a lesson right now, man.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you
Yeah, back
found
to
the
the topic.
victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Oh my god, I'm trying to figure out something.
But
How long
how'd
have I
they
been
find
on
out?
this?
Monokuma said
I've
he
been here
didn't
for
tell
about an
anyone,
hour
right?
in this freaking trial.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Quite the
What if they
mystery.
found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
Yep.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
No matter about the handbook into the sauna. It has to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was none other than Mondo.
Here's my answer.
He literally was the only one that had all his clothes.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because it's him.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. I don't accept this.
Oops.
Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh. Great.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh wait, it's there. No.
See?
I missed it.
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I freaking missed it. But that's definitely it.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own.
In other words,
Oops.
if Mondo's handbook is then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works
Oh, crap.
just fine.
You stupid.
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I keep missing it, bro. I'm
Let's
freaking
test
terrible.
if what he said
You broke your own handbook.
In other words,
The whole
if
time
Mondo's
the broken handbook was
is
never.
then that proves
What's the other
that what
Well,
Leon?
my goddamn handbook works
Oh, crap.
just fine.
Dude,
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
I keep on hitting the freaking pink one, bro.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own.
In other words,
If then that proves that—
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I missed. That time I just...
See? Makoto was wrong after all!
And I hit one on accident. Oh, I'm gonna hang myself.
Let's test if what he says you broke your own. In other words, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, it's gonna...
See? Makoto was wrong. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay, I need to aim more to the right. And if this is wrong, I'm gonna genuinely be pissed.
In other words, then that proves that
More
what
to the
Makoto
right.
said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No, that's wrong.
After like 5 freaking tries, maybe more.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall.
Yup.
Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, there is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student.
That's cruel.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all
God
up!
damn it, Taka.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time?
Oh, I
from
forgot
the
about this
beginning.
part.
That way, everything will be...
Yep. Up. Okay. So we went there, did that, and then they noticed, and... that noise is very annoying. So this would go here, more likely. Then they took off. Shoved it in there. Door. Alright, let's see. Let's go to the end first, yeah? Okay, so this is a cleaning up. So then that part would be... Guys, I'm terrible at this, Loki. Not even Loki, I'm absolutely buns terrible at this. But no, because they didn't... Sure. Sure. This is really complicated to put together. I'm not even gonna cap. If those are there, then that means they can't be used over here, good no? More likely, right? God, I love struggling like this, bro. my god, I am so terrible at this. We're just gonna BS this now? Sure. Yeah, so we're gonna BS this now because we don't know what to do here. Sure. Guys, this is gonna be completely wrong. I know this is gonna be completely wrong. That's the funny thing.
Let's take a look back to before.
At least I'm able to admit it.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse. At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
So that one's right.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I don't know what happens here when it's wrong. Because I ain't never gotten... I mean, this is like the second one, so...
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed... She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently...
Yeah, see, I figured. Okay, so it's not the door handle. And then it would be... this?
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm definitely gonna die here or lose here, whatever you want to consider it.
With bag in hand...
Yep. Incorrect.
How could the...
Oh, correct. Nice.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
So then I know a part later is also wrong.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And...
Yep. Nice.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
What? What? Oh, it's gonna be this one, isn't it?
The killer is you!
Okay. I'm gonna die here, guys. I'm gonna be upset.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster,
Nice.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in
This
the
one's
main
wrong.
hall.
I'm gonna have to switch it to
Using
the
one
one of the person
those,
walking into the
a boy
room.
could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh, never mind. Damn. Alright.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room. That could have been the end of things. But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
For some godforsaken reason.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work. he used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Yep.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Yep.
And that's how it all played out.
Yep. Isn't
that right, Mondo Owada?
Nice.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Bro, so literally just all
You
put
need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
I feel this up earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element is added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. A little bit about the fever time, and I don't want to say that. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push right mouse, left mouse, left mouse, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make sure, of course, it would be fair if only you got extra special time right. So we've also prepared something called negative time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates negative time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you're, yeah, I remember this. Okay. I remember how to do this partially. I don't.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Oh, I'm doing this wrong?
I won't listen.
Oh, right. Okay, I remember now. I'm an idiot.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Okay. I remember now. I was doing it wrong. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I was doing it so wrong. Dude, I completely forgot about the right mouse. That is on me. I remember now though. Okay. Yes.
I refuse.
Now that I freaking remember how to do it. When it was mentioning right mouse, I was like, I don't remember needing the right mouse, but now I remember. Not at all. Okay, I got it now. Since I freaking remember how to do it now. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
I can't see.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you.
Ooh. Broken
Show me some
handbook.
evidence.
This should prove it.
Break.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Damn. Yeah, I did terrible. Nice.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
That's crazy.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Ooh, the way you said that.
Wait,
That's for the goddamn.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Oh, I'll give it a yank.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
The right
What's
one.
it gonna be? What's it gonna...
I'm sorry, the stream's been going for almost 4 hours, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta try to push through this now. Because I'm hungry, gotta brush my teeth, then go to bed. That's crazy though. Honestly. Here we go.
What?
Uh-oh, this time looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimura. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way you could kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I don't really want to hear it, guys. I'm sorry, guys. Should I? I'm not going to be able to say anything about it even though better, but no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it grew only stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Weak. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept the fact. After all, this world survival fittest is strong. You don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced that the revealing of embarrassing secrets, which of course includes Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it was at the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him even more than before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I didn't really want to talk about it right now, but I also didn't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly use the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance. I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that everyone sees that even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... yeah, and then so all of that.
Hey,
When he started exercising, he thought it would be a good idea to ask for them help. But he then asked the person's secret first, then asked his help from there, and the person he went to, it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Thinking about Mondo would help him get some courage, so he went to ask Mondo and helped him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker? Oh.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once I started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more he talked, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
Wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times
myself.
must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of the folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? I didn't expect that. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Dialogue, hold up. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Ba-boom. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for you, Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is gosh damn it. Almost every day Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, oh, how sad. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. But my bad, kid. I messed up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dio was gonna lose to the kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely yet hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on the secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I like he did it. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. Oh my god. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Cause I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But
You're right. But
I want to change.
bro's him. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really
What?
am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you freaking with me right now? I'm such a child of God.
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And
bitch.
stronger than die. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him.
There it is.
I killed Chihiro.
There it is.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always
Thank
been.
God I don't have to read no more.
And thanks to that,
At least for now.
I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. I love little goofy laugh. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a... That thing. I don't know. What would be a good substitute? Son of a witch. There you go. Go ahead. Say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say. But, unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Bro's about to get it. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right? The
now.
blanket that disrupts the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Oh, for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said what?
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn. Ooh. Goosebumps. Execution time! Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Let's see what his punishment is. Alright, these cutscenes are really goofy and I like that. The Cage of Death. That's crazy. Alright, Monokuma. I was about to say, so how are they supposed to kill him? But I see. Bro is just gone? Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought bro just like got eviscerated, but no, bro got turned into butter. You know how brutal that is? Left at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Thank you for doing that for me, Taka, because I was not about to do that. Thank you again for doing that, because I was not about to read that either. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya. You're completely insane. You know that. A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize
Naturally.
that? Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously. I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean. Mean. Mean.
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togomi family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Ooh, you
up.
said cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. I'm not mocking the laugh, I just can't.
Hello, Monokuma.
Chapter end. Please, chapter end. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtains closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. There was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had a mirror of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Bum bum bum.
Well, anyway, like I was saying,
Hello?
this is a pretty good spot. Yeah,
Oh,
a really
yeah.
good spot.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now.
It all makes so much
just
sense
do your
now.
best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to
As
ask
long
you.
as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Hey, yo? Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by
Oh.
surprise there.
That I don't remember.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay. Please be chapter end. Please be chapter end. Please. Thank you. The end. Thank Christ Almighty. R.I.P. So there's only 10 people left. To be continued. You received a crazy diamond present. That is unfortunate. Do you want to save? Yes. Okay, I saved, which means it's time to finally end stream. Oh my god. Alright, that was insane. I didn't even press yes. Okay, wait, let me see, let me make sure. Okay, we're good. I completely forgot about that whole part, like who committed the murder and who was the murdered person, but that was freaking amazing. Guys, this stream has been 4 hours and 13 minutes. This is by far the longest stream I have on my channel, and I know from now on all the streams on this game are also going to be just as long, because I'm probably going to do a chapter per stream, and I looked it up and there's like 7 chapters, so that's fun. But anyways, thank you. There was one person that tuned in at least. That's all I know of. I don't know who it is though, but it's whatever. I started the stream at like 8 or 9, bro, and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. It's time for me to sleep. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys in the next video or stream.